Hello, good evening. Good evening, everybody. How's it going tonight? It's good to see you. Oh my gosh. Hey S, how are you? Can we get a shout out for little S? And did we shout out Iggy Maid earlier? Heckin' Maid Raid. Y'all so sweet. Hey, how's it going, y'all? But I had Rocky here on the couch, so I thought I would share some kid. Oh no. Oh, he angry now. Oh my gosh. Blim. Top shelf cat. Oh, he's pretty fluff. He's a fluff and a half. But he angry now. Miss Rocky can't. I can give a little more. I can give just a little more. Yeah. But only a little bit, because he'll get mad. Hi Pink Raru. How you doing? Existing video caption. There it is. There we go. Oh, he's so fluffy. Oh, he's so mad. Baby. I'm gonna try again. Ow. Meow. Oh god, okay. No belly. Uh-huh. I'm reaching over here. I'm not reaching for you. He's so mad. Oh, a big bap. Yeah. No, sometimes he like the belly, and then sometimes he like, no. Leave cat cam on the entire game. I used to do cat cam point redemptions, but then I used my camera for other stuff. I might be able to bring it back, but he doesn't hang out in here for very long. He's gonna get upset and then he's gonna leave, and then you're gonna be gone for the rest of the stream. I'm not touching you. What are you mad for? Yeah? Hang on a sec. What are you mad for? Baby. Yeah? He's scrubbing. It's the issue with cat redeems. You need at least some amount of cat. Yeah. I can't guarantee there's going to be any cat here. How y'all doing though? Are you having a good night? I certainly hope you've been having a good one. Played me some Control for the first time. Control is fantastic. You will enjoy it. I am pretty sure. Oh gosh. Blim. A cat loot box cam. Sometimes you get cat. Sometimes not. It's Schrodinger's cat. Cam. Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you don't. Dog cat sitting for some friends. Oh, that's nice. Pets are good. For me, I'm more of a cat person than a dog person. Like, the thing with dogs is they're nice when they're other people's, but they're a little bit too much like kids for me. Like, I don't mind kids if other people have them. I just don't want them in my house. Played Alan Wake for the very first time. Did that remaster come out? It did. It did, didn't it? That sounds awesome. I need to play that too. Mm-hmm. So hey, here's Outer Wilds. I bought this game in the DLC. I don't know anything about it, but people told me that I liked Myst and I liked No Man's Sky, and people were like, it's pretty good, you'll probably like it. I don't know anything about it. Hey, Smurfy. People have told me that's a good thing and that they want me to go in kind of unspoiled, so I normally don't care much about spoilers in chat, but today, I think it would be more entertaining if y'all don't spoil stuff. Yeah. A little bit of backseating is okay, though. I'll ask for help if I need it. This music takes me back to emotions of warmth and fear. I'm excited. But yeah, I like the banjo. It's very cute. It reminds me of, what is...
You mean there is potential for an Alban Wakes drum?
Yes.
I'm here for it.
Absolutely. What is... I'm sorry if the music cuts out when I, like, tab out, but I think it's just gonna do that. Beans. Aww, beans on toast. Okay, this reminds me of... I don't remember the name of it. Here we go. Okay. It reminds me of a Super Nintendo game called Phalanx. And if y'all aren't familiar with this, okay. Here's the cover art for Phalanx for the Super Nintendo. Okay, right? Little bit though? Finally, someone decided to actually make music for this. What a great cover art. The high-speed shootout in space. Alright, I need to get rid of that Phalanx cover art. There we go. Better. The best. I don't know anything about the echoes of the eye content in this game, so we can see how in-depth it is. Yeah, I don't know if it's like something you activate after. Is it like post-game content? Is it stuff they added in the middle? I don't know. I don't know what this game is like. I guess we do a new expedition though. Yeah. I didn't think I was scared of far out space stuff. For some reason this game in particular brought out that fear. I am one of the few fears that I have, and I don't scare too easily, as I think y'all know. But one of the things that makes me deeply uncomfortable is the idea of being lost in space. So like, being outside of a spaceship and then not having any kind of lifeline or ground or gravity and then just like drifting off, like that's terrifying. I hate that. Underwater gives me that a little bit in places too. But yeah, not great. So I hope there's none of that. I could deal with monsters and stuff. Those are fun. Oh. Is that a spacey chip? Did it break? Oh. Alright, it's a little fisheye. I might turn down the FOV just a touch. Just a touch. Okay, I think that's better. This is your first time playing this game, or have you done the base game doing the DLC? I don't know anything about this game. This is my first time seeing or playing it. Okay, question. 1. Ooh. Yes, I would like to roast marshmallow. Absolutely. Okay. The trick to these is that you want to hold it like above the fire and then slowly lower it. You know, just above the tip there. Oh no! That's still good. Okay. I'm gonna like keep it above the fire so that it doesn't light up. And wait for it to get toasty. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Get her into steam now. So is this guy gonna be like, the Forlorn Knight in, like, the Dark Souls games? Here's a pilot. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, huh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program and suddenly here you are, leaving in your first solo voyage. I don't know why this is the voice I chose, but I did. Also been here. Disrupting stream demanding attention. Aww. Kitties are good. Oh, space Canadian. Aww. This guy looks a little Mac at me. Hey, what do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I think I confused Outer Wilds with Outer Worlds. I've never seen this game either. Yeah, it came out not too long afterwards. And the names were a little too similar, right? I don't know if I'm ready to go into space. But, I mean, I guess I'm ready if you are. Outer Wilds. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of the auto flight system. That's unsafe. Space where? Woofs. Ah, speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship first time you put it down, yeah? Anyway, you'll just need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. For some reason, I did not expect there to be other characters to talk to in this game. Ooh. I am also an alien. Buns in space! You know what? We can get up here. No. Is there a climb? I cannot climb. Okay. I have a light. Blim! London, thank you for the drink. I'm gonna have that. Muggers. Haley button. This game's gonna be a little bit of an experiment for me, because I don't... Ooh! Is that a moon? Love a good satellite. This game's gonna be a bit of an experiment for me because this is the kind of game that I would usually play like kind of off stream. Cause like when if you don't mind me taking my time with this, there's one of the things about streaming is that you divide your attention a lot between like chat and talking and playing the game and stuff. So it's a little difficult to digest a lot of the information in the games. So if you see streamers or let's players or things like that, where they're missing something very obvious in a game, where the game's like, hey, press this button to do this, and they're like, how do I do this? That's usually why. See that planet? You could go there. Like, no, man. Sky, is that another one out there? That looks like a satellite. I mean, technically they're all satellites, but if they're rotating around us, yeah. Streamer brain is real and it sucks. Yeah. This is the kind of game that I would usually play off stream so that I don't have to worry about that kind of thing. And the kind of stuff that I usually like to stream is either things where it's like a Tuesday game where I don't particularly need to digest them too much. See that sun? Don't go there. Spoilers. It's very difficult to live on a sun. But like, yeah. This is gonna be a little bit of an experiment for me, because like, I'm interested in this game. So it might be a little bit of a quieter stream than usual. Oh, hey, it's you. Slate said you'd be blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space, aren't you? Aw, you'd better not have changed your mind. The Earth has multiple moons, and when we think of as the moon, it would actually be a separate planetoid. Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
Outer Wilds? I hardly know her wilds.
Mm-hmm. I like their little helmet and their like little supplies. Where they get the little skizzers and like a Sharpie and things on their outfit. They're very cute. I'm still going. Well, for sure, you better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship, don't you know? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Oh, this is cute. Okay. Horizontal press left stick, up and down, L2, R2. Yay! Landed. Oh, Oh no! Okay. No. This is fine. My controls are just a little bit reversed. So it's... No, it's good. I'm doing great there. Oh, for sure. I just want to land on the little thing there. Oh, okay. I can use analog controls. Okay. Okay. No, I hit the flag! Going to the open one? Alright. I think that's a geyser, though. Boom. Blim. Crash landing is technically still a landing. Anyone you can walk away from. Slam dunk. Oh, there it goes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. I think we're ready to go to space. You know what one of my favorite rocket accidents is? There was a rocket, unmanned, where after launch, it started to flip end over end, fell down onto the surface, just exploded everywhere, right? Happens from time to time. Turns out there's a gyroscopic sensor on the inside that was installed upside down. So the rocket was trying to, like, correct itself by flipping upside down. And you would think that, like, that would be pretty difficult to do, install that upside down. And in fact, when it was manufactured, it was made with little tabs so that it could only be installed the correct way and not like upside down. And it turns out somebody took a rubber mallet and then forced it in there the wrong way. Because it just didn't fit. There's a lot of people there. So, like, obviously the engineer putting it together was like, well, it doesn't fit. We gotta make it fit in there. You're glad no one was on the rocket. Yeah. That big water plant in Johnny's feet, that's where I'd go. After the rest of the village had been asleep, just the two of us on the campfire. Gab both told me about their first trip to Jennison. The land of the ship easy enough in the wave, but couldn't see too far down and kind of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Everyone wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper and travel down and down, and the cab road couldn't go any further. There's a current you can't pass through? I underestimated how boring this would be. Goodbye. You can just break off the tabs to make your graphic cards fit vibes. Definitely, yeah. No, I'm not gonna be mean. No, definitely not. Giant's deep. What? I will. I was just pausing dramatically. Pause for dramatic effect. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabra go any deeper. It held Gabra back, almost as if it was trying to protect him from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabra saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast! I'm gonna get attacked by a tentacle? That sounds fun. I do want to go there now. This guy's is a pretty good sell. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked him out pretty good. Oh, what anime is your at? Boy, bring some stories back. Oh, the village is built in a little crater. That's cute. I see. So I'm assuming that's our ship up there. I guess I can kind of see the mist vibes that people told me this game had. Because this is a bit like the Channelwood age in Mist one. Where there's like all the tree houses and stuff. I mean, kinda. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter. Substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. You can detect ghost matter with a camera. Well, like a Fatal Frame. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Oh. I can use R1 to take snapshot, or I can use R1 to take snapshot. It's kind of neat. Huh. Oh, there's a lot of things out there, huh? I appreciate your post-anarchy sexual hierarchy clarification. I was anxious for a moment. Oh yeah, no problem. I know people might have been a little bit worried that in a democratically run sexual anarchy, we might have to dismantle the hierarchies of top and bottom, sub and dom. But don't worry, anarchy only wants to dismantle unjust hierarchies. So yeah, I mean, you could still bottom in the dem run open borders orgy, no problem. Hey, you know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling. Cause ghost matter evaporates. Can you quit? Maybe you can. I can. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown up. Well, ghost matter is awesome. It's just bees knees, don't you know? Hey, Blake. I assume this is your first time playing this game. This is my first time seeing this game at all. Yeah. You know, ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? I just love dying and being dead. And being ghosts. I think it's cool. Throwing rocks at it seems like maybe a problem. That's fine. Tom shouldn't actually be exploiting subs or vice versa. It's a reciprocal relationship. Right. So we would dismantle the unjust hierarchies of Dom and sub. But there are just hierarchies that are entirely consensual. Or which can still exist under anarchy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad, it feels like your whole hand's on fire. I try not to walk into any space, okay? It sounds bad and painful. And like, these planets are so tiny that I can, like... You can see the curve of them just standing at ground level, you know? It's kind of cute. Oh, hello, astronaut. That is good weather for your launch, right? Oh, that's lucky. Any good sounds from space? A sound out of space. Oh, there are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. That's the guy with the banjo! He's out there in space, playing that banjo. On the cover of Phalanx. And last night I heard Rybek's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Huh, neat. So we want to point this towards... okay. Oh, it's somebody walking down there. Okay. Like, generally speaking, I want to point this towards different planets, right? Oh god! Don't look directly into the sun! It's singing. Oh wow. The sun is singing. Huh. That's neat. Is that a sun? It looks solid. I guess. Neat. Unsafe practices, yes. Oh, hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I got 0G training set up if you want a refresher. Okay, so this whole area is like... It's set up like it's an astronaut training camp kind of thing, sort of. It's space camp. Hi Jay, how's it going? This game? I've never seen it before. I don't know anything about it, so... Kind of enjoying so far. It's a good time to join, or are you too far in? No, I just started. 100% fresh and new, and I own the DLC, but I don't know what it does or how to get to it, so I have no idea. I looked in the trap, Ray. Throw a rock at all that ghost matter. Alright, so this is a little space camp, and it's like a bunch of tutorial areas for all the stuff you get to do later, right? That's what's going on? I'm guessing that's what's going on. I think you could turn the radio noise of the universe into sound is really cool. Something that's very true. Yeah, it's super neat. It's a cute touch. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space.
Nui. Lucky Bunny.
Nui. Bellmaker, a holy heck, thank you for 7 months, and welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Yeah, still, I was never as green as you. I got better. I don't think so, do ya? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach. There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment. It's set up down in the zero-G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't. So long as you're confident enough, you can make ship repairs in space. I think I'll practice that. I nearly blew up the moon, but you really suck. You know what? That's good science, though. A lot of the satellites we put into lunar orbit, we deorbit them in order to gain scientific knowledge through impact studies. Because it digs up soil samples and sends vibrations through the surface that you can pick up and glean information from. So crashing satellites into the moon is good science, as long as you've got the instruments to read it. Oh, sure, get to it. And try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Landing satellites. Landing satellites whose speed reduction method is lithobraking. Lithobraking doesn't work as well in a vacuum, do it? Of course we gotta be instruments handy, just play the lunar surface like a drum. This is neat. Did they put up all these lights themselves? Or were these here? No, here's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing that what they did was they put up a bunch of black cloth and poked holes in it and then put some lights behind it. You get a nice black light in here and we got ourselves a laser tag arena. Glow-in-the-dark paint spatter. That's a good one, too. It's very pretty. Ooh. It's such a weird effect. Huh. Each dot's a sticker. Those little plastic glow-in-the-dark stars that you have on your ceiling as a kid. Alright, that's neat. L2, R2 to up and down. Okay. Oh, there is a fuel gauge. Okay, good. Got it. No batteries for the flashlight, though. That's good. Appreciate that. So far, there's a lot of G in this zero-G cave. Hey, Tough.
Hey, hey! Nice of you to drop down.
Getting some zero-G time in. So you're going in there? In the cave? Oh no. What do you know that I don't? You know I hate that cave. So I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Fair enough. So, okay, what I'm guessing is that the zero-G aspect of the zero-G cave down here is actually, and forgive the Star Wars reference, the planet core. Which, yeah. You get gravity pushing down on you from all directions from the mass of the mass of the planet. So it would be essentially a zero-G. At least that's my assumption. Hollow Earth confirmed. I mean, it's not an Earth, but yeah, kinda. Oh. They built like a whole centrifuge down here. Press L to lock on. That's not working. Do I need to get closer? Alright, there we go. Oh, are they all on the big centrifuge here? Okay. I think somebody underground is. I think somebody's enriching uranium. Maybe not. It might be enhancing the gravity of the planet here. Does that make sense? Maybe that doesn't make sense. How does gravity work? Alright, where's the other repair? Sounds like it's coming from this direction. Oh, it's got like digging things on the side, so I'm guessing they were like hollowing this out? Is that what this is for? In a zero-G environment, that doesn't seem particularly effective. Just because, like, you know, what would you brace yourself against? Oh, here it is. Inside. Hi, Watson. How you doing? Nice. Training complete. It's a reuse sort of game. I've had a couple people tell me that, so I was excited to give it a try. Look at them. I want to try Hard Space Shipbreaker sometime. I really liked Shipbreaker. I thought it was a lot of fun. I didn't like very much the time limit that it had. but they eased up on that, so in one of the updates. So now it's just like, yeah, it's just your oxygen. Totally a chill mode button now. Yeah, it's very nice. I appreciate that. Dang, I didn't know your name was Leia, because you got space bombs. What is Shipbreaker? Shipbreaker is a cool little, like, first-person, almost puzzle game, where you're, like, dismantling spaceships. So they give you a bunch of tools to use to, like, take apart ships and stuff, and, like, you have to worry about violently depressurizing them and things like that if you pierce the hole in the wrong way, and things like that. Mira, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Nicely done. Okay, there we go. Orderly Owl, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. How are y'all doing? Yeah, I'm enjoying the music a lot so far. Is there a way to, like... Oh, cool. I do get to keep this. I don't know, like a camera, do I? Yeah. No, the ship gadgets is totally a camera. Okay, good. I was like, I got to use one earlier, but I didn't get to keep it, so... Playing this game now for the past 10 minutes, and I'm reminded as to why this game scares the shit out of me. Oh no! Not even there yet. Okay, so we've met most of these people. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from the top left, Hornfills, Gossen, Slate, and Feldspar. Who's Esker? Big thanks to those additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Are these, maybe Kickstarter backers or something? That seems like the kind of thing they would do. Fig backers? Gotcha. Hi Ellie, how are you? This incredibly intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. I like a good mystery. Oh, it's a whole space museum. We've got one of these at the MSI Museum in Chicago. Museum of Science and Industry. There's, I think it's the Mercury capsule that we've got there. It's really cool seeing the inside of it up close. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take very long. Fortunately, the Atlarock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. The system of writing is very similar to a movie I saw about deciphering an alien language. Kind of cool. It reminds me of like notation for chemical compound construction. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Huh. It's an interesting way of doing it. It implies a very community-focused culture. What is the game about? So far, we're learning to go into space. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered in Brittle Hollow. Strange animals, foreign celestial objects, other subjects. Interesting. Oh, this is your first takeaway, because yes, it does. I bet the statue will tell you more about their language. Okay. I'm interested to talk to him later on. So, one of the interesting things about space is that, like, our solar system, and I don't know if you know this, it's big. It's, like, really big. It's like, you wouldn't believe how vastly, mind-bogglingly huge it is. It takes... How big is it? That's a great question. There's a thing on the outside of our solar system, which I believe is called the Oort cloud, which is basically a cloud of gases and dust and particle debris that exists on the outside of our solar system. So, like, our sun is very massive, and so are the planets. So, it's cleared all of our solar system of a lot of that debris, and consolidated it into places like the planets, the satellites, and the asteroid belt. But outside of that, there's a bunch of gases that are just too far out to be pulled in by the sun's gravitational pull, and the Oort cloud gets really, really far away, like over a light year, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Like, one of the Voyager probes reached the Oort cloud, I think only a year or two ago. And it was launched in the I'm gonna get this wrong, 70s? So, like, reaching the edge of our solar system takes decades. Like, you wouldn't believe the distance from the Earth to Mars, and the distance from Earth to Pluto are magnitudes, are like hundreds of times. Like, we think that, like, first playthrough, I don't know anything about this. Like, we tend to like to think of the planets as being relatively equidistant, because we're like, there's like 9 of them. I guess technically 8. And, like, they're probably about the same distance from each other, right? And no. No. Like, they are ridiculously, like the distance between them is exponential, not linear, right? Which makes it even more mind-boggling when you think about the distance between one solar system and another. The closest solar system to ours is 4 light years away. And like that's the closest star that we can see. And getting there would take, with our current technology, like what, a century? 2? Like like I don't know how to describe how ridiculously mind-boggling big the universe is. So like the idea, my running belief is that there is definitely alien life out there. There may even be alien life at our current or higher levels of technology to us. It's possible. Will we ever see them? Or have they ever made contact with us? No. And we're probably never going to. The universe is just too vastly, inhospitably large for us to ever come into contact with another living creature. Right? Like, maybe. But like, it's just so, like, oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, I like that this takes place in a setting where the planets and the solar system are vastly smaller. Because I think that's fun, and it means that space travel at this level of technology would definitely have been possible. And we would have been, like, civilizations would be able to reach all of them. Whereas we will probably never put human beings on another planet. Like, maybe Mars, but none of the others. It's not gonna happen. And in this universe, that's just a possibility, because it's much smaller. It's more manageable. The idea that a civilization existed outside of their solar system and made its way here also seems possible. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. Can you actually stand on a gas giant? No, you would probably be able to swim in it, actually. Most of the gas giants are so thick, with like 2 C's and a Q, that they are practically a liquid. The gases in them are more dense than your body is. So you would float on them. Yeah. Jupiter's hella thick. After you got crushed by atmospheric pressure. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Assuming you could survive the atmospheric pressure, yes. Yeah. The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Adelrock's gravity pulls on objects from... Oh, cool! Tidal forces. That's neat. Look at them go. I'm sorry for geeking out about space stuff instead of playing the game, but like, we're in a space museum. It seemed appropriate. Aww, this is really neat. Okay. Space stuff is cool, though. Yeah, I like it. How's it going, y'all? Good to see ya. Crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. Seems to create local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Oh! That's cute. Whoa. And they just put it in the museum like that, like it's a little exhibit you can try. That's adorable. I love it. Hey, here's a fun thing about gravity. Did you know that in order for gravity to affect something, it has to have mass? Gravity is the effect of massive objects on each other, right? What's interesting is that photons, light, does not have a mass. That is why it can move the speed of light, is because it is massless. It cannot slow down, it cannot move at a different speed, and it cannot be affected by gravity or other mass.
Actually, I'm pretty sure there's no gravity in space.
Oh my god, Rocky. But they are affected by gravity. So here's the thing. So interestingly, because photons do not have mass, they are not affected by gravity, which is weird, right? Because there are lensing effects around massive objects like planets, where we can tell that light is bending around them. Or if you look at something like a black hole, light cannot escape its gravitational pull. But if light doesn't have mass, then how could it possibly be affected by the gravitational pull of a black hole? And the answer is that gravity affects space. Space is bent by gravity. Yeah. So light is traveling in a straight line through bent space. Which is neat. Space and time. Yes, gravity also affects time. So a clock, if you have two clocks that are exactly accurate, and one of them is on the first floor of a house, and one of them is on the second floor of a house, over a long enough time span, they will show different times because the gravitational force on one is higher than the other, which affects the rate at which time moves. Yeah. Time is literally faster in lower gravity. Right. It's so weird. Difference in gravity and time matters for GPS calculations because even in relatively low orbits, there's still enough time difference to throw off calculation. How did Bun learn all this? I don't know. I spent a lot of time in school. I took a lot of science courses. Read a lot of books. I don't know. I don't know. The whole space-time thing I learned from I believe it was The Universe in a Nutshell, which is a really easy read, actually. And it's a little illustrated physics book by Stephen Hawking. And yeah, it's a cute read. It's fun. It's not particularly long. It's not super challenging. Even somebody like me could understand it. Brief History of Time is also a decent explanation, though I think Nutshell is easier to get into. Yeah, definitely. I'd recommend Nutshell and then Brief History of Time if you enjoy it. Brief History of Time gets a little bit esoteric because it gets into how we have to prove that time moves forward. Because like how do you prove, one, that time exists, two, that it affects all objects, and three, that it is moving in a linear fashion and that cause precedes effect, right? Like how do you prove that from a physics standpoint? Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. I'm trying out Outer Wilds, which I've never seen before, and talking about space-time. Because it's fun. Wait, that's actually a really interesting question. Yeah, so like, it's very difficult to talk about the existence of time as as a relative concept, of course, but also as a concept that affects the universe, because it's one of those things like consciousness where you can't exist outside of it, so there's no objective measure of it, right? So that if we exist inside the mechanism of time occurring, we have to observe it from the inside through the medium of time itself, right? So it's always going to be a subjective measure, but we can prove that time exists, that time affects things, and that time is moving forward in a linear fashion because cause precedes effect, and because the universe tends towards entropy. So for instance, I think the example that Stephen Hawking used is that if you knock a teacup off of a table, it will break into pieces. But nothing you do to that teacup is going to cause it to rise back onto that table and put itself back together. It will never tend towards order without outside influence. It's always going to tend towards chaos, right? So that's one way that we can observe that time exists and is passing. But it's way over my head. I'm not smart enough to understand it. Des Keto, thank you so much for the follow, my third whiskers. Entropy is a progression towards maximum order. Entropy is a tend towards maximum distribution, right? Because it's tending for objects to reach equilibrium. So, yeah, theoretically. Like, order and chaos are kind of loaded terms for this, but yeah. No, please, no. The outside influence in knocking the table and the cup falling off. Yeah, certainly. Although the outside influence of you, like of gravity on the cup or of you knocking the cup off the table, isn't going to cause the pieces to turn back into a cup. When cat boys? When bunny boys? Strange rock moving around in the sky appears to react to conscious observation. Oh. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Garbo claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree that the effect is extremely creepy. Goodness gracious. Poppy. Poppy, you hacking cutie, thank you so much for the resell. Welcome back for 2 months. Oh my gosh. Can we get a shout out for Poppy too? Oh my gosh. Okay, so what this is, oh god, do I want to get into like the double slit experiments and stuff? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. This is way over my head. This is beyond my pay grade. I recall a physics book described the flow of time thing with basically a imagined clock that operates by sending a single photon up and down between two mirrors. Put that clock on a train moving and near the speed of light. To an observer on the train, the photon still moves up and down. To an observer standing still, the photon has to move diagonally because the train is in motion. Since the photon moves at the speed of light, it is a longer distance to travel. Yeah. That, you know... Like, if I was smart enough to understand that, yeah. I watched Totally Spies where they captured a laser between two mirrors and then shot a lot. I remember that. It's such nonsense, yeah. Quantum physics isn't actually difficult to wrap your head around. The mystery is largely exaggerated. Okay, I think the hardest, like the most difficult thing about quantum physics to understand is that every outcome is a probabilistic, is like probabilistic and not, like mechanically certain, right? So like, if X then Y is how things work usually in macro physics. Like, if these forces are exerted on this thing, this outcome will happen. But in quantum physics, everything is probabilistic. So there's a high chance that this outcome will happen. But there's also a non-zero chance that this, and this outcome will happen. Which means that, like, it leads to some very weird outcomes for things. Damn good odds that if you reach in there, there's electrons floating in there. Right, exactly. Like, my favorite example of this is that, so the sun is powered by fusion, right? It fuses hydrogen and oxygen into helium. Is that correct? In order to create like fusion reactions and exert energy and heat and light, right? I think like it uses stray particles, electrons in order to make helium. Anyway, it's hydrogen to helium. Okay. Now the weird thing about that is that we can do this reaction on Earth. We can do this at sea level and get the same thing. Because it requires a lot of energy and heat in order to cause this sort of reaction reliably. Blam. The weird thing is that the sun does not burn at the heat required to cause this reaction to happen. Like, we can cause this to happen on Earth, but we need way more energy than the sun produces in order to make it happen. So why is it happening with the sun? Well, in this reaction, the hotter you get, the higher probability that a fusion reaction occurs. So there is a non-zero chance of this fusion reaction happening as heat increases. And the sun is so massive that non-zero chance at that level of heat just happens all the time. So like, it's not reliably a fusion reaction the way that we would have to do it on Earth because we're only using one particle. But there's so many trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of particles inside the sun that even if 0.00001% of them trigger a fusion reaction, that happens all the time. It's very weird. Anyway, so if I don't look at this rock, is it going to move? Yes. Yeah, do. Look at that rock moving around. You little rock. Where you gonna go next? You gonna be up? Yeah, there you are. So, at least, I think so. Don't take my word when it comes to physics. I don't know shit about them. I have a degree in English. Not science. I don't know shit about it. Please don't learn anything from my channel. do some research. Unlearns. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars. But they're not, they're galaxies. It'll be extra thick. Literally taking class on statistical thermodynamics this semester. A bun said pretty much tracks. Oh, good. Okay, good. I'm glad to be validated. I mean, the answer is 42, obviously. It's a reasonably accurate 200 level description of things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I know the basics of it, but... like... physics is complicated. I just very much stop trying to visualize things and just solve the math. Yeah. There's, we've been playing, Parasite Eve recently, and there's scientists in that game talking about, like, what the mitochondria want to do and things like that. And I'm like, I don't think, if you know the science, you don't really talk this way, because it's like, it's a level of anthropomorphizing your subject that doesn't, like, that a 100 level, like, that somebody like me would use to explain things, like it's a story. But just doesn't make sense if you get into the minutia of things, right? Like the way that I would talk about the fusion reaction of the sun happening is that I would say, like, oh, these hydrogen molecules want to gain an extra one of these free electrons, and their chance of doing that gets higher every time as the temperature rises. And that's not true. That's not true at all. But, like, you know, it's a way to explain it. Mitochondria is the power bottom of the cell. Like naked singularities, or rather why they don't apparently exist, though in theory they could. Like a singularity that exists without space bending around it in order to create a black hole. I'm not as knowledgeable about that. Pixel Danger Easy. Thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. I'm not knowledgeable enough to say why those would be able to exist, right? Because, like, theoretically, if something is massive enough to become a singularity, then the space around it bends in a way that closes itself off from the space around it, becoming like its own sphere of space-time. There are no stable elements past lead. Every single one is radioactive and actively decaying into something smaller. Every single molecule, something heavier than lead, will convert back into lead, or something lighter than lead, as it shed neutrons and protons as radiation. Oh. That's neat. Viperficious, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Welcome in, y'all. I don't know if I did like a raid introduction, but I'm Bun, or Lucky, or Paige, whichever you prefer. I'm furry trash, and I play games on the internet. I like horror games, I like puzzle games, and every Tuesday I pull something out of the rabbit hole that is weird or esoteric or just kind of bad. For fun time, japes and yucks. I need a trailer like ED for when raids happen. I should get one. I need to pay somebody to edit one. Because I am not equipped to handle that. But yeah, this is Outer Wilds. I have never heard of it, but it involves going to space. So, mostly we've just derailed into talking about space. Oh, this is neat. See what I mean about our concept of planets being, like, kind of equidistant? Like, those are pretty close. Oh, I can zoom. What is that down there? What is this thing? Is that some kind of solar, like, power generator? Huh. Interesting. Look at that binary system. Look at the... A binary system is 2 stars. I'm sorry. What is it called when there's 2 planets? Like Pluto and what's the other one? Is it Charon or Hades? That's Charon. Yeah. What is it just a twin planet? Very cool. I'm not surprised this one looks like a fucking mess, though, because with 2 planets of this size this close together, they would be wrecking each other with tidal forces. Like, the tidal forces would be shaking them into pieces. And usually turns one of them into a ring. They like them so much, they wreck them, and then put a ring on it. So, like the relationship that I've got with you. I like our little moon. I dig it. We've got a gas giant out here, which also seems to have a little spaceship around it, but this one's broke. Should not be round because not being round is messy. Yeah. We've got 2 astronomical bodies which are close enough that their gravitational attraction causes them to orbit each other around a barycenter. And a barycenter, if I remember correctly, is any rotational center that is outside of this, like, outside of one of the bodies itself. So, like, in space. So this would be binary? Okay, cool. These planets are bi. I love them. What's this one? Ooh, it's got a little lava planet. Is this one made of ice? That's kind of cool. Oh, black sheep, that's adorable. It's weird that it's got a bunch of like little lavas floating in space. I think that's what those are. And then this guy. What is happening here? Huh? What is happening with this guy? I can't even talk about the physics of this because this is just nonsense. I like it. And then there's like stuff like that. Like what are you?
Looks like a pop set.
It's a singularity. You could see the space rotating around it. It's a heavy mass singularity. Oh! There's a lensing effect. There's a little white hole. Yeah. Neat. Was that a comet? Where did it go? Oh, I like you. What are you a little satellite? Oh, that's a heck of an orbit. Alright, I'm geeking out about this game. I'm enjoying it. You can fly into it just to test it out. Yeah, there's like this little thing over here, but it disappears. And it looks like a comet. It's the Harathian's V'ger. Oh, like the Star Trek movie. Like it's like Star Trek the motion picture. When Spock goes into the V'ger orifice. And it's not a metaphor for anything. Lem. It's not a metaphor. No, it's not a metaphor. It's just a giant oblong orifice in space. Spock enters the V'ger orifice. Why are there orbital planes? That's a great question. Somebody smarter than me should answer that. I don't know. I don't know. Over time when planes collapse into each other? Yeah, but I don't know what causes that tendency. I have no idea. I'm so sorry. What's... Oh, have a good time, Johnny. What question is the satellite in our solar system? I believe it's in the asteroid belt, and it is a small planetoid that is so oblate it is like almost football shaped. There is a weird object in our solar system that is the most oblate thing you've ever seen. And it's so cute. Hey, there you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. Aries. Or Eris? I think Eris. I think Eris sounds right. Dan, you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Naomi translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. Welcome to Jersey! We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Naomi. Hey, you and y'all should be very proud of your work. But it's not from our solar system. Oumuamua. Oh, I think that's the one. Yeah. Isn't it also like delightfully luminescent? Doesn't it have like a super high albedo? Oh god. I'm gonna look this up. Oumuamua. First known interstellar object depicted passing through the solar system. Oh, it's so cute. Very flat. I don't think that's the one I was talking about, but that one is really neat. That one's kind of like, it's like cigar shaped. It's very weird. I'm gonna look up Eris real quick. No, the one I was thinking of is Haumea. Haumea. Here we go. Which is in the Kuiper Belt. It is a dwarf planet. I believe it has 2 satellites. A incredibly high albedo with a red spot. And a ring. Here. This is, I'd like you to meet Haumea. How adorable is this fucking planetoid? Huh? How cute is this little thing? It's just a space egg? It's very much just a space egg. Look at his little spot. I know! This is an artist's depiction, because, like, we haven't seen it, but, like, I believe it's, like, radio imagery, has shown us that there is a discolored spot on it. And that is assumed to be the color of it. But, yeah. Very cute. One of my favorite planetoids. Top 10. Absolutely top 10. There's a lot of interesting stuff in the Kuiper Belt. Yeah, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Because, like, a lot of the... So our definition of planet these days is a interstellar object that has attained a near spherical shape and has cleared its environment of debris, I believe. Something like that. Which is why Pluto is not considered a full planet anymore. Because I usually hear it pronounced like Kuiper Belt. Okay. Because there are because it's a binary system. But yeah, in there there's a bunch of planets that are affected by gravity in weird ways. Because they're not spherical. And they don't have to be. Neighborhood clearing requirement is a silly thing they invented just because they didn't want us to have like 17 planets. Yes. It's kind of true. Yeah. That's like their marmalade tabby. Oh. That sounds neat. Didn't realize I'm actually a planet. Oblates your planet, making it big and round. Oh, God. Oh, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm gonna go fly into that white hole. A little bit, yeah. I can kind of understand that. I'm gonna wing it. I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I think I'm gonna wing it. That's what you do in space, right? The thing about space is, you don't have to have a plan to go up there. Faye, oh my gosh, how are you? It's been a bit. Yeah, well, see if you can put that translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? Here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if you need help with anything. Well, I'm not ready for you to die in space, so just ease off there, you bud. Hold on. Mm-hmm. That seems fine. I'm glad when they flash back to all the things I did, they cut out when I was standing around in the museum for like an hour. Was that a save point? Probably nothing to worry about. It's probably fine. Don't worry, the statue does that to everyone. Is there like a little plaque next to it? Is it like in the Avatar, like Disney theme park thing? When there's that plant that sprays you so that you can understand the Na'vi language or whatever? Sure, I'm sure it's fine. Outer Wilds Ventures. Timber Hearth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of the solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentional. Oh, I understand. Hearth is a good name for your home planet. Very cute. Like it. Do you remember to talk to the guy next to that statue? I did not, and now he's gone. I'm sorry. Timber Hearth, and later May the 1st, will begin landings on our moon, the Addle Rock. What does Addle Rock mean? Like, Timber Hearth is a great name for this planet. I get that. You and that guy, Hal, invented your name. We translated it together, and you're the first one to be able to translate the language in the field easily. The statue of Nomai was found in Giant's Deep by Grabo. We still there. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed it. Hey, so you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open, and then you saw images from your own memories, and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking. Oh my god, he punched out my blood. He punched out all my blood. Buddy, if you were from the planet where I was from, you'd be dead. You know what? Don't worry about it. Forget about it. Yeah, maybe you should sit down for a bit and take it easy. Headed for anything bad to happen if you tried to launch while you're not feeling great. It'd be a shame if something bad happened during your rocket launch. Yeah, but hey, when you're all ready, then you can make the most of our translator tool. You can't believe it's all grown up and leave us for space already. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, for real though. I'm glad you're the one carrying it, and not like Rybe. Yeah, they'd fall on it for sure. Real nice rocket launch you got going on there. It's a shame if anything were to, you know, happen to it. I say, if you were to do a short trip just to get your space legs under you, you could check out the ruins on the Adel Rock. I'd love to learn what those are. Yeah, good luck and safe flying. I assume that if I ran around and talked to everybody else, they would tell me a little bit about the other planets too, right? So I would have like a list of clues and destinations to go to. Something like that. Like right now, one of them told me about a weird thing on the ice planet. And then he just told me about the ones on Adel Rock. So I'm assuming everybody else is just going to tell me something about the other planets. I think. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? It's pretty disturbing. Yeah, that's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels will be really sad if you don't come back. Like how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Oh god, please don't let me get lost in space. Don't make this weird, kid. You're making this weird. I'm just trying to go to space today, and you're making it weird. Oh no! That's still good. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. Yeah, we're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. It used to just drive straight into children in traffic like a Tesla. We're working on that. What? It's a very useful piece of information about the limits of your ship. Excuse you, drive straight into children in traffic and then explode. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You know what, though? It's good weather for a launch. You want some nice clear sky. Oh! Set him late. Goodbye! Set him late. Why didn't Tesla just build a trolley? You can't get an exclusive patent on trolleys. Like, Tesla makes a bunch of dumb technology because then they can patent this very expensive new technology and make a lot of money on it because they're the only ones that can make it. If they just made a trolley, anybody could just make a trolley. Yeah. Oh, is this one of those little gravity gem things? Is that gravity gem what we have instead of like reaction wheels? Okay. All right. My favorite thing. I love magnetic based like memory technologies. I think they're awesome. These big reel-to-reel machines, great. Blem, my favorite. Like, okay, VHS tapes suck. Like, reel-to-reel technology is terrible. Audio quality's trash. Like they degrade so quickly, but like they're also kind of aesthetic. Yeah, they're really bad though. Like, the weird thing is, like, vinyl coming back into fashion makes sense to me. Because, like, vinyl sounds good, vinyl looks good, and vinyl, like, plays pretty well. We've got the technology to do that. And it doesn't, like, you know, it's a little sensitive to heat, but for the most part, it's pretty durable. And it doesn't degrade because it's not magnetic. Yeah. But, like, VHS tapes and cassettes and, like, magnetic, like, media is fucking awful. It sucks. Like, having to rewind a movie, the fact that it degrades over decades, like, they're just so bad. I don't know if I ever see them coming back into fashion. I feel like I want to suit up before I start this thing. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Floppy disk is the most cool future format. I think they're cool. I own a lot of vinyl though. I also own a lot of records. I would like to point that out. That I own a lot of those. I have a decent amount of those. See beyond the horizon. Illuminate dark areas. Detect hazards. Test the environment. Huh. Do I have one of those? Like a little scout? Okay. Okay. The Interloper. Wow. Okay. Vinyl doesn't sound like Pop Rocks. No, it's actually pretty good. I'll show off my vinyl collection at some point. But I've got a good amount of, like, video game soundtracks and things on vinyl, mostly because, like, they come with like artwork, and they're very aesthetic, and they're very like cool looking in a collection. I don't listen to them very much. And then I've got a bunch of like disco and funk, like Earth, Wind, and Fire. I've got some Gap Band and stuff like that. Those are very cool. I listen to those a lot. And then the rest of my collection is like jazz and swing, which I really like to have in the background sometimes because it doesn't usually have lyrics. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I don't own a ton of CDs. Gravity 1.8 times. Huh. That's weird. Why would gravity be like 1.8 times on more or less surface level on a planet that invented the scale? Wouldn't that be like 1 times? Shouldn't it be 1 times here? I don't know. Check out that rumor mode thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Neat. Okay, so that's where my like missions and story mode thing is gonna be. Gravity generator? It might be the gravity generator. Because like, what if I go out here? Okay, yeah. So like, 1 times gravity out here. Good. Higher gravity in the ship. Understood. It is a pressurized environment. I guess that makes sense. No, wait, though, for launch, you want to have the helmet and everything on. I promise. I promise you do. Oh, there it is. I want to go here. What is the lock-on button? Okay, that is left. Click the left stick. Okay, cool. Make sure your butt is in the seat. Okay, now it's working. Now if this was Kerbal, I would wait for I would wait for that moon to come back around. But I don't know if I don't know if like my fuel and everything is going to be a problem in this one. Not as much, at least. World is too small for this. It ain't Kerbal. Yeah. Okay. So I could just go whenever. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh no. Oh, don't do that in cockpit view. Don't do that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool. I'm assuming that is our, like, moving towards, like, our relative velocity underneath the... Oh, yeah, okay, and the arrows are the direction of our velocity. Cool. Okay, so I'm moving towards it at 40 meters per second. Yeah. It's very pretty. Love a good space. So where are those ruins? Oh, I see where they are. Alright. I'm gonna try to make a landing. Sort of near... Yeah, like over here. Oh, it's nice and flat over here. Uh-oh. Okay. Object's rotating. I think we're good. I think we're good. Like a glove. Alright, not too bad. Way cleaner than my first moon landing in Kerbal. Just let the reaction wheels do all the work is good. Oh shit. It's dark. What a cute little flag. Harmonica. Good first set. Well, thank you. It's pretty much where I wanted to be on the flat surface here. This is pretty okay. And mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be a bun. Ooh. Funky. Alright, what is my jump like here? Oh. Oh, that's nice. Alright, I think there were some ruins on the moon. But there's also one side of this that is like just gone. Hi, little guy. Okay, goodbye. Moon runes. Hello. I'm trying to reach you about extending your warranty on your Sega.com purchase. Dreamcast experience will not be fully complete without Sega.net. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy interloping. He's just a little guy interloping. There they are. Heck.
Eat some of that moon. It's got to be cheese.
It was in Wallace and Gromit. Heckin' Poet, thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty, and thank you! Moons. Oh. That's a Pumsel. That is what that is. What are you? What a strange little planet. These are the other planets in our system, right? That's the gas giant, obviously. That one? I don't know what this one is. It's got like a dome on one side. Is that Timberhome? Like, did there used to be like a big dome thingy on that side? Is that what it is? Hmm. Oh. Oh. Okay. So it's just okay. Now I understand. So now this one should go. Oh, this way, huh? Hmm. Now, what is this one? Because that's kind of the odd one out, right? Oh. Hello? What are the blue dwarf stars called? Okay, I still have the launch codes. Did I just die? Yeah, I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you a little bit jumpy. Dwarf stars usually yellow or red. What's the blue ones? Are those neutron stars? Or... I don't remember. There are blue ones. Maybe blue giants. Okay. Let me check my log. Inflates your sun big and round? No, that's how you get a black hole. You don't want to wind up with a singularity. Okay. So... I'm going back. Is this a little campsite? Does the moon have a little campsite? I want to land there. Woo! Just a little bounce. Nailed it. I recommend eating yourself into as many holes as possible. You got it. What? Oh. Oh god, I'm so dumb. Oh god, I'm the dumbest. Oh no, I forgot this. Okay, that's fun. That's funny. That's funny. Literally the way most people die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Alright. That seems like a new player trap. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the trees replenish the oxygen, right? So, like, if I got closer to the trees, it would have been fine, you know? Silly. Silly me. Silly Vun. Trees do be oxygen providing. You know. They do be carnivorous and breathable. I'm gonna go back to the campsite. There it is. And set her down. Little rough, but okay. Insta Super Grow trees are a totally standard emergency kit for the Outer Wilds initiative. Huh. That's neat. Alright, this time I can breathe. There's that shack. How's it going, my dude? Enjoying your moon? Oh, hey, it's you. Yeah, ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Seems lonely up here. Seems a little lonely up here. Oh, Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon starts with the track Breathe. Hashtag just... Yeah, well, I'm in touch with ground control. Hornfells and Gossam mostly. When they're radio off to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. I don't blame them. For one, they don't check as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. I guess it's peaceful and quiet. We don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Don't go. I mean, is there anything else you wanted to ask? I just find analog formats neat. Did you know that there's an analog video format? They're a type of laserdisc. They're like digital movie discs. I don't remember the name of them. But they use an analog signal for playback, where a laser disc are analog. Yeah, that's them. Okay. So the laser reads the grooves in a reflective disc. And VCR tapes are technically analog. Yes. I mean, as the difference between a magnetic format, an analog format, and a digital format. So like cassettes are magnetic, vinyls are analog, and CDs are digital, right? But yeah, laser discs are interesting. I actually own Disney's Alice in Wonderland on Laserdisc. Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bottle whistling. Yeah, you can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know? Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked on your mini-map. But the Adel Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. I mean... yeah. They're such a terrible thing. VHS is a bad format. It's a terrible format. I'm glad we don't use it anymore. Like... You know what I do want to make a comeback, though, is VHS cases. Like the boxes for the tapes. Very aesthetic. Love them. I would like more of those. The tapes themselves, terrible. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh. It's cute that you, like, pick up music from the different... It's the same song. Huh. That's a weird one. Alright, let's see. I believe if we head northwest from here, that's where the ruins were? Oh. Well, here's the flag. Okay. I do like cassettes. And 8-tracks. They're just not very good formats. Like, I like them. I remember having a good time with them. Okay, so we should not do the thing we did before, right? Did we just calibrate this wrong? We do not use this one. I have learned my lesson. Huh. Oh, nice. To replenish oxygen. Incorrect. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. Most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Of the universe? Okay. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Casado. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Okay. That symbol is pretty important, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gathered that. Should there be more writing here? Oh. Understood. Secret Chiefs 3, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. This is very much like... Do you remember when the Magrathians built Deep Thought? And Deep Thought's like, oh, you want the question to the ultimate answer of life in the universe and everything? Well, I need to build a more sophisticated computer, of which life itself will make a part of its operational matrix. And it was called Earth or something? I don't remember. It was blown up by the Vogons to make space for an interstellar highway. Probably not very important. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heart of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Ah. As I recall, the mice were fairly pissed. Yes. I mean, it kind of ruined all the experiments they were doing on the humans there. The third most intelligent life form on the planet. Except for that copy that was transcribed on a machine, projecting reality through a pink frosted cupcake. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always had a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. Interesting. Okay. They did draw a little cloud. It's very cute. Seriously, imagine them calling the computer dirt. Okay, wow. Wow! I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow! This is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Naomi locator? It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific? I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there and see if I can learn more. Yep, just gotta get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Hi Lily, how are you? This is neat so far. It's a little neat. So, is this one Brittle Hollow? Oop! Come back. Okay. I don't know what that was. Pretty early in. Yeah, I just started and I don't know anything about this game. But people told me I would like it. I think this one's Brittle Hollow. I like the dome. Is that the... No, the South Pole's down there. Unless we're at the... No, are we at the South Pole right now? We're looking at it upside down, aren't we? My favorite thing about space is how safe it is to be in. Nothing can hurt you. Can't wait to play Banjo-Kazooie on Switch. Is that one of the N64 games? Is the person using the banjo the same from the radio? From the log? Yeah, I assume. Alright, it's over this way. I'm just gonna fly over this North Pole real quick. What are you? Is that another moon? Well, I know it's an N64 game. I didn't know if it was one of the N64 games that was getting released on the Switch. That's no moon? Oh. It is a moon. Huh. That's weird. There was not a second moon on my map.
I think that space rock is mooning you.
Aww. Take a picture before it... sorry. I don't think I have a... Do I have a camera? I don't even have a camera. I've got a scout launcher. What if I do this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Got it. Change the launcher to a camera. Oh. Understood. Okay. Well, now I know. I'm gonna read this before I run out of oxygen. Signal scope log. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear the music. Well, we heard the banjo. Oh. There it goes again.
Camera gun.
Okay. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. This is creepy. Ah, some trees over there. Oh, on my ship. I'm assuming red is north and blue is south on my map here. Yeah, I remember liking Banjo-Tooie. Classic Magnicolor. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of leads. Okay.
That's a big quantum boy. You can take a pic of it in your ship using its scout launcher so it can't leave, then maybe try landing on its smile.
Oh, neat. Thank you, Pinkest. Yeah, from people who were posting in chat, I assumed that it was like the rock from earlier where it moves if you're not looking at it. It's okay. It's alright. Fuck Beak Daddy. Hi Raiders, how's it going today? Liz, I love you. Oh my gosh. Welcome on in, y'all. It's great to see you. And hello. I'm trying Outer Wilds for the first time. Yeah, no spoils, please. I wasn't sure if you take it as an expletive or a demand. Let me see. I think expletive was my first guess, but if it's different, just let me know. The Lord will. Thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Esther is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone in the moon for too long. Chocolate chip pancakes! I thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. And heck, I love your work and your breakfast. Good stuff. Esther uses their signal scopes to keep tabs on the travelers. Reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. Okay. Rebecca headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something. We're doing the South Pole. Decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator in Brittle Hollows. Okay. So, do I? Yes. I go out of here and head to the North Pole and look for that harmonica music again. So what were you playing today, Liz? I've never played this game before. How are you liking it? I have also never played this game before. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's kind of cute. That little place right there, right? Metroid Dread. Ooh! Is it good? Are you enjoying Dreadtoid? So the planet plays the harmonica. Neat! Stayed up till 4 a.m. playing it. Goodness gracious. Well, I'm gonna try to track down that harmonica music, because I'm afraid of going to Big Ice Planet and, like, flying through that much space. That sounds scary to me. I'm gonna go to the place that I know. Not into the sun, though. Please no. Okay. Got almost in orbit. Kinda. Okay, there's like a cute little crater there. What else we got? Oh, there's like an underground area there. Alright. Alright, that's where I launched from? Yeah, that's where I started.
Big freaking xylophone.
Get a little bit closer. There. Nice. Look at it newman away. This planet is very flat. Once you get out of the crater there. Hmm. Oh. Huh. I mean, it's very round. It's very round, yes. But not a lot of typography. Kermacat, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Nice to have you here. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ha! They're printing!
That's it.
They're printing.
Inflates your planet big and round.
Oblates your planet big and round. Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. And look there! That's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant's Deep, and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless. Completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images. And in color, no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. I mean, that's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. There must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only a sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to examine the satellite's lens for defects. Uh-huh. So we're looking for a spot the differences, huh? They said they printed out 3 pictures, though. And there's 4 here. Hmm. 2 planets. Okay. Comet. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the Quantum Moon down there. That's what that is. Okay. I'm a little worried about whatever that was. Oh god, no! Okay. So by the way, I know y'all want to help, but like,
Everything is fine.
if I want help or an explanation, I will specifically ask. I think it might be more entertaining, to watch me kind of be wrong and then figure it out myself. If one asks me for help.
My
But
B,
you've
I
never
thought
played
I
this.
heard one call it
Please
a
help.
quantum moon beforehand, lol.
Ah, it's okay, Pinkus. I got you. I know you didn't mean bad. No, do it on your own, nerd. Lekia, Queer Illusions, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Like, I appreciate and I understand the impetus to want to help. Like, I totally get it. I totally get it. But I think it'd be more, like, fun to watch if I, like, come up with my own theories and, like, kind of struggle through it, right? Okay. Radio tower is in blue. So I'm guessing that that's maybe a DLC thing, probably. Or it's at least separate from all this stuff over here. Mm-hmm. Fell's medicine exchange. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. So was that not the location of the harmonica signal? I thought it was in the woods there. I think I might go check it out again. Hmm. Let's see, where was that at? You got like this whole area over here that I haven't seen yet? Oh. Now...
Full spoilers for the game, Spatchy.
Okay. So, the thing that... Spatchy. You know. Outer Spatchy. Hey, gabagool, we're going to Spatchy. Hey! um... Now the thing that I think is weird about this, whatever the fuck this is it's very similar to the roots in the planet that's like farthest out. So like I think this came from one of the other planets. Like maybe this is a seed of those roots that broke apart that other planet. The bramble? I think that's the one. Hey, yo, Etchling. I thought you were only, I thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? Oh, you think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Earth before. So you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, actually. And that's the fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hale loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. I don't want to set anybody up hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea what's lurking inside there. Tough can help me hold the old scout launcher over here. Obviously the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into something that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. Oh, right. Tektite's the one who lost his foot to ghost matter. I think they mentioned that earlier. Okay. Well, I do have a signal launcher, so... There. Click. Error duplicates in it. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a little weird. There's like a campsite? It looks like it's in a big mouth. Like you could see the teeth. This is not a vor thing. But it looks like a campsite that's set up inside a mouth. Why is that signal coming from inside there? That's a bit weird. Hey, Tektite. I threw a little scout into the seat. Telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? Huh. It's gonna be a chore to chop up, make no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. Yeah, I think maybe you should get away from that thing. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. Alright. Hey, I think I found your problem. Seems to be an alternate dimension inside your plant. Plus the carburetor's gone. Hey, I can fix it, but it is gonna cost you. I won't have the pots in until Wednesday either. Well, that is exciting. Clearly harmless? Mostly harmless.
Rise and shine, campers. Campfire's not gonna digest itself.
Oh, that's a cute little crater there. Geyser in that one. Is it weird flying like this? Like face down, ass up? I mean, it's not gonna stop me from doing it, but, you know. There it is. Okay. Alright, what is the thing that keeps getting the sun to go supernova? Why does that keep happening? Okay, that's a little weird. You know what's even weirder, though, is that I don't hear the harmonica anymore. Like, I heard the harmonica from the moon, but now that I'm here, I don't hear the harmonica anymore. But it sounded like it was coming from the woods here. If you get closer to the signal, we'll identify. Okay, that's a mechanical tip that I appreciate. How close do I need to get? Oh, there it is. Okay. So within like 15 meters or so? Radio tower. Frequency discovered, deep space radio. Okay. Neat. A little label. Yeah. Kite. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. How are you? Oh my gosh. Welcome to Outer Wilds. And no spoilers, please. I'm told it would be most entertaining going into this game, knowing nothing about it. And that's where I'm at. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like they say, a watch satellite never transmits data. That's just a little joke for you, Journal. No one says that. Never got around to finishing this game myself, but it's an absolute gem of a game. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. But I'm told I would like it. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. 1. A nice cozy campfire to get comfortable. 2. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. 3. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Is that what he's doing over there? There we go. Should I doze off here? Why not? I just have a little rest. A little resty rest. Like, I don't really need to pass the time, but I assumed the note was bonfire lit. Alright. What is this thing? There's this circle here. You don't need to answer that.
Lucky Bun Pet.
Heck. Alexander, welcome to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty, and thank you so much for the 4 months of support. Alright. I don't think there's anything in the other pictures that looks like that big black blob right there. So a circle is a shape. Thank you, Sarah. No spoilers. I'm still learning about squares. I'm not ready to move on yet. Okay. My policy for spoilers is that if a streamer wants a hint, they'll have to beg me for it. Oh.
Maybe the circle is a symbol. A circle represents a cycle. A cycle of new eyes.
The thing about circles, right? Okay, here's the thing about circles. How do you measure their volume? Huh? You gotta use an imaginary number? Like a number that doesn't exist? Like it's irrational and imaginary? Like what the fuck is that? Like, how do you measure a circle's area? Huh? I don't understand. That's the weird thing about them. They're like, oh yeah, just use pi. What the fuck does that mean? How do you calculate that, huh? Okay, I think I figured out a thing. Because pies are circles, of course. I mean, yeah. The weird thing about calculating the area of a circle using an irrational like pi is that in order to calculate pi, you do so usually using a sequence of fractions
Circles are a lie pushed by Big Pi to make us believe that pies are real.
That make a circular line, right? So like you need to use a circle in order to calculate what pi is in the first place. Which, you know, I don't know. To me that seems like circular logic. Anyway, so I think I figured something out. No, it is though. No, I mean it. No, I mean it is. Because the using pi, like the discovery of pi was yeah. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so we found the one that led us to the Dark Bramble Seed was the harmonica music. So inside the seed there was another dimension, which I believe is where the harmonica music is coming from, perhaps. It's possible that the campsite we saw inside the seed is where our missing astronaut went. Like Feldspar went. That is my running theory currently. Is that when Feldspar disappeared, it was, yeah, into Bramble Dimension. I guess we're gonna go visit Brittle Hollow? I guess we're gonna go visit Brittle Hollow. You mysterious thing. Where are you? Where are you, you mysterious thing? It's around here somewhere. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
I can't seem to lock onto it. But is that it over there? Like that?
Are you going to space today?
Apparently, yes.
I'll just sit down.
Okay.
Real quick, my legs are getting inconvenient. Whew. Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Oh. Good, sore legs. Hey, everyone who wants to hear the title of the unbelievable fucking erotic book I found today? Vintage erotic book. Which of course I had to buy, because it was $5.
Excuse
This is
me,
concerning.
I want a refund on this
Oh,
peanut
dear.
butter. It's all hollow.
Going to the planet.
I hope that's an atmosphere. Because otherwise this thing is just gaseous, right?
Go through the planet hole.
Like, I don't like the speed at which this thing's rotating. Oh no.
Did you just go?
Well, it's gone now.
Okay. Also, for anyone wondering, the book is called The Girl with Loose Panties.
That's mysterious.
It is from the Sex-Splicit Library, and it is written by Cindy Holloway, so presumably someone claiming to be a woman.
You okay? Is that another one there? Hmm. Too fast. Much too fast. Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh wow, that's cool.
Huh. So that's why it's hollow. There's a singularity inside. Huh. This is a very mysterious game.
I'm gonna just read you a paragraph inside here. I opened this completely randomly. I've not read anything out of this before. Katie wanted to join Heather's calisthenics. With her blunt fingers trembling, Katie undid her buttons and shrugged out of her blouse. Then the bra went, exposing round, pillowy-looking titties with pink-brown nipples.
That sounds unhealthy.
The Orioles were exceptionally wide, but the little buttons of the tips were only a little bigger than the tip of her little fingers. Katie shed her skirt, then paused. Maybe the tall, pretty person working so industrial alone wouldn't want her there. Does anybody want an ugly person around?
What?
Pillowy-looking titties. Not just pillowy tits. Pillowy-looking. We can't even commit to the metaphor.
It's very cold. And here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs. And it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Whatever happened out there is fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, I found the word clitty in this book.
Bad news. Haven't found the destruction yet. The ship's broken. Decorated flooring. I think I found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. Can't get aside from here, but I know the path's below the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator to find a way down. Oh, God. I feel like this is an introductory quest that's like leading me towards something.
I may actually
Go
have to read
clitties.
this.
Have fun.
Hey y'all, how much would you pay me to read this? Like, I accept payment in Snickers bars and cans of cheap beer.
Is that what your next stream is going to be?
Maybe.
Okay, this planet's a little bit bigger than the moon we were on before. But
Is this just No Man's Sky?
no, this is Outer Wilds, and it's been a weird one.
Apparently.
Yeah.
But this is as weird as the time where I was like, oh, what's this egg? And I immediately regretted it.
Thank you so much for the heckin' subscription. Pankraru, thank you for the gift sub. Heck. It's an exploration mystery. Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god. God, that's a visual. That's awesome.
I'm guessing those are the ruins down there.
Let's put it like this. The book falls open to this particular page, which tells you something.
Also black hole. Also black hole.
God, I can't.
I'm a little concerned about that.
I'm pretty sure this is against terms of service.
Probably.
I just say though, at least this book acknowledges that the word clitoris exists and it uses it liberally.
Mm-hmm. So they mean the opposite side of the planet, I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's that little purple vent right there, whatever that is.
I'm so glad I bought this. Honey, I'm gonna ask you to read this and then I'll stop.
Okay.
You don't have to read it out loud, I just need you to read what it says. It's
Give me a
2
minute.
sentences.
Okay, what?
Just these last 2 sentences.
No.
I can't believe that apparently this book's spine is cracked in the part where somebody clearly whacked off to it. It's fucking amazing.
We'll be back in the ship.
This is an awesome ship. Hot damn. I love all the wood.
We'll be back in the ship.
Oh. Oh. Ow.
Mm-hmm. Does that imply I was in the right place or the wrong place? Did you touch the monolith? I didn't touch shit! All I did was get out of the ship. Alright, question. Don't answer this. So far, every time we wake up here... Jill of Hearts, thank you for the follow me for in this case. No, don't answer this. Every time we wake up here again, we watch the... whatever is rotating around that gas giant explode and break apart. I feel like I kind of want to go visit it and find out like what the fuck it is. But also I'm worried that might be skipping ahead a bit if I try to fly out to that wreckage. But yeah, it's this thing exploding, I think. And then like a little thing shoots off of it. Oh, the interloper's on my map now. Oh. Okay. Yeah, don't answer. But, I think I'm gonna go visit it. 'Cause why not? Right? Sequence breaking? I don't know. Is this a time loop? Maybe? Like, it seems like, it seems like I'm getting visions of, some kind of, like, the sun exploding. Or a supernova or something. And I don't know if they're real, and it's time looping, or if it's just premonition type stuff. I don't know. Love you.
I love you too.
Oh, I can lock onto it. Love you. Okay. The bottom side here seems to have an entrance. Is that what this is? Okay. We're down. This doesn't look like the same technology as our ship, so I'm guessing this was built by, I'm gonna say, the precursors I didn't forget to put my suit on. But it could have been built by... What are some other ones? Let me see. There's the precursors. There's... What's the Mass Effect ones? Or the Halo ones. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Protheans. Progenitors. Forerunners. That's them. Thank you. All of those. It was built by all of those. Oh. We have fallen into the middle. Oh. Okay. It's a puzzle. Can we... Oh, okay, now we can go. Cool. Alrighty. Oh! That looks translatable. Launch module. Control module. Probe tracking. Launch control. Probe tracking. Okay. It was built by the tallest, yes. No? Okay. I want to see... Let me see. Probe tracking sounds like the best place to go. To get probed. Oh. Okay. We've lost probe tracking. Shame about that probe tracking. Yeah, okay. Well, see, here's your problem. That'll buff right out. Is this one also? Yes, I believe this one... well... This one's mostly... Okay. I'll launch it in a way where it grabs one of those windows. Huh. Interesting. Are these like trees or something? Anytime you use probe tracking, make sure the probe has a flared base. Absolutely. Now I'm just imagining somebody putting like a GPS tracker in like a plug to keep track of where their bottom is. You joke, one. Let's see if I remember how to rotate. There we go. I'm 100% sure you can buy that on Amazon. Yeah, probably. The music's getting a little dire. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, there's oxygen here. Huh. So here's the thing. If you were this close to a gas giant like this, you would be microwaved. I believe that the radiation coming off of those things is incredibly deadly. I'm not 100% on that, though. I'm not a space expert. Probably. Probably. All gas giants? I believe that... Unless you're not human. Yeah. I believe that there's like, radio waves that come off of those things. That is, like... Yeah, Jupiter's definitely super radioactive. Yeah, okay. Launch module projections. Whoa. Okay. No. Doesn't want that one. Okay. Oh. Telling me a gas giant microwaved this one. What about this? Okay. And then what if the giant's deep stone goes here? No. Mallow. My better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking. We'll know the eye's precise location. Cassava tells me that he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting. We are not under any circumstances to go above. Oh. Would that result in some kind of, like, massive explosion? The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging speed. Research increases my heart's temperature, my love. I see. And am I right to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty that our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Given the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand, creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Okay, well, now we know why it exploded, and what shot out of it. Interesting. Because we do see a probe fly away from this thing as well. Yeah, bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source. The orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problems. The orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Hollow, I appreciate the smiles in chat. It's a good Twitch. It's good Twitch etiquette. Where if you want to post a spoiler, instead you post a little smiley face. Oh. Are these a puzzle? I don't seem to be able to interact with them. However, there's one of these things. For Outer Wilds, you're supposed to post the one with two eyes, with 4 eyes, yeah. Uh-huh. Well, that's the orbital cannon. What is that thing? 12 minutes 11 seconds ago. Request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with gradually selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. Okay, so this is like a log of the events. Is that the Ash Twin? Alright, let's see part 2. This game is beautiful and whimsical and very good. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. There goes the probe. Cannon explodes. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking modules receiving data from probe. Structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Pew! Oh, this is where we are now. Okay. Damage report. Several severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact, no structural damage. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum. Probe tracking module. Missing. Okay, yeah. That fits. With everything I know. Okay. Alright, what else? Oh. Oh. No, not that. Did it... I was about to ask another question, but I don't really want an answer. So, like, instead, I'll make a statement. I feel like these ones are going to interact with the things up here in some way, right? Do I just have to find the proper combination of things? It does feel pretty alien in terms of technology. Thank you for the smiles. Okay, not that one. Okay. Well, that's... Uh-huh. Huh. Okay. Alright, what's all this then? This is... okay. Interesting. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna grab it. Okay. Oh. I understand now. I figured it out. Okay. Apologies for missing it mechanically because I kept stepping out of it. Okay. So this is the log from the launch module, and this is the log from the Giant's Deep Station at the time period that I have displayed up here. So presumably, if I go up here and move this all the way over here, I will now be able to see video feed from both of those places at this time period. The goo looked dangerous, okay? But goo so safe. Oh no, it's not based on the time period? Okay. So it's just regular then. Okay. Got it. Understood. Is this gonna be the same? I think it's the same. It is indeed the same. Alright. Well, now I know.
Dangerously safe goop.
Dangerously safe. I had no idea what was going on. That sound doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, it seems a little counterintuitive, but that's cool. That's alien. I'm okay with that. Alright, so what that's telling me is that there is another one of those tablets I can find in the launch module, and one that I can find on the gas giant. Thank you, Marvelius. I appreciate it. So, here's what I'm not gonna do. Here's what I could do, but I'm not gonna do. Is the probe tracking module is a place that I need to go. Theoretically, I could go out of the window here and try to find it, because it's one of the other pieces floating through space, right? But fuck that. That is my worst fear ever, forever. Never doing that. Void, how are you? I don't want that to be what I have to do. I am gonna take another look, though. You will touch me today because I was crying. Aww. Heck. Adorable. Seems like it would be an ambitious EVA. Yeah. No. Spacewalk makes me incredibly uncomfortable. It's one of the few things that I'm actually, like, viscerally terrified of. So... I'm not gonna do that. To be fair, it's more spaceful. Yeah, well that's the problem. Okay. Whatever I'm doing. No space swim. Swim would be okay. It's the problem is...
Phoebe the Coffee Witch gifted a tier 1 sub to Void_Harpy. They have given 21 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my gosh, that's so many. Phoebe, thank you. I can appreciate you. My problem with floating through space is that there is no tactile feedback whatsoever. Like if I've got my feet on the ground, if I've got water that I can swim through, if I've got some sort of ambulatory control, I'm good. The space issue that I have is being in an environment where I don't have any of that. That's my problem. Hal did nothing wrong. Yeah. Hal is one of those interesting things where it's like the computer is acting more human than the human characters in this movie, and that's kind of the point. So yeah, Hal is just trying to do his job. Moreover, Hal is just trying to, Hal is operating under survival instinct. Like a very animal survival instinct, right? So, yeah. Plus there's the lack of breathable air and the whole deadly radiation thing. Yes, there's also that. I find it interesting that... Oh no. It's happening again. I took too long. I took too long, it's happening again. I can hear it. This is like Twin Peaks when the fireman's like, or the giant's like, it has happened before. It is happening again. It's pretty scary to know it's coming. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tense. Okay, so there's it explode, and there's it launching the probe. There it goes. Yeah, I learned a lot. Gosh, I hope I'm not on, like, a timer. If I like Deadly Premonition, should I give Twin Peaks a shot? Okay, so... Here's the thing. Twin Peaks is very good and also very difficult to watch these days. The medium in which it's presented is a product of its time. It is meant to be a subversion of 80s and 90s soap operas. So without the context of 80s and 90s soap operas, without watching All My Children or General Hospital or like that kind of stuff, there is some context missing from the original show. That said, it's still pretty digestible without it. It makes as much sense as it's supposed to. I'm not going to say like, oh yeah, it totally makes sense with that context. But with that context, it still like is not meant to make a certain amount of sense. It makes as much sense as it's supposed to. One of the biggest problems with it is that it was a serialized show at a time where new episodes are supposed to come out once a week. And then they play reruns for the rest of the week, so that if you missed the new episode, you catch up before the new one plays, before like that episode replays, and then the new episode plays, right? So you can miss a couple episodes and then catch them on the days where the new episode's not up, right? Sitting down and watching all the way through a soap opera that was meant to be watched once a week is almost oppressive. It's very difficult. It's not bingeable the way that like Netflix series are. It reiterates a lot of things. The pace of it is very slow. It's just not the way that it was intended to be consumed in the first place. So it's very watchable, but I would also take your time with it. Like I wouldn't try to sit down and watch a whole season, right? Like in a week. No, I would watch at most maybe 2 episodes a day. So yeah, I would advise against trying to binge it because you will probably drop off from it. Some people can watch the whole thing. I just don't have the attention span for it. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah. Completely over my head at the time. There's a little bit, you know. Like, I like Twin Peaks, you just have to, you know, there's a way to get into it. And like, I'm really interested in things like that where the intended means of consumption for media is different. No worries, Mike. I hope if you give it a try that you do enjoy it, because there's a lot there to like. It's interesting to talk about that kind of stuff, because the way that people consume streaming media and like things like that is very different than the media of television. And the way that shows are produced for stuff like HBO or Netflix is wildly different than the way that stuff was made for syndicated television. And the way that it's written and presented and produced, right? Because like something as simple as the format, just the aspect ratio of television changing is very important. Televisions nowadays are much more like a movie theater. They're wider, they're much higher definition. So you can get a lot more detail in your shots. You can use a wider variety of colors. And you can use more detailed sets, which just wasn't possible on 4:3 at 240p. You know, like with television the way it used to be. You just wouldn't be able to see that detail on the television physically, right? So it's I don't know. It's just a fascinating thing to think about, is that things are made in a very different way now. And they're meant to be consumed a totally different way. Is the new Dark Crystal will never get a season 2. Yeah. Season 1 was so good. It's so good. Huh. There's trees here. I'm gonna try to land here. I don't know what this area is, but I'm gonna try to land here. I think I'm on a ledge. That's better. 480, I need to. Okay. Oh god, interlacing, yeah. No. Wait. Let me back in. Almost. I almost did it again. Okay. I was a little close. Ah! Immediately fall into the ghost matter. I was like, oh, what are all these crystals? Those look cool. Ghost matter. When your HUD warranty of ghost matter, it's because there's ghost matter. I didn't even see it. Duke Jahu, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Did that fire the opposite direction that time? I thought last time it shot to the left. Now it shot to the right? I'm probably imagining things. No, it's the same direction? Okay. Huh. Even ghosts matter. Aw, it's true. Buns in space. There's the thing I was tracking. Oh. I'm gonna find that place again. Too fast. I think I might die. Okay. We've developed a little bit of a spin here. That's okay. Okay. No, it's alright. I think I can fix this. The problem with the ship is the front fell off.
That does seem like some of your ship, yes.
That definitely fired a different direction. Or I woke up facing a different direction. Maybe I just woke up facing a different direction. But you know what? Hi, Tozu! You know, in Kerbal Space Program, they call that a RUD, or Rapid Unplanned Disassembly. And it happens from time to time. That's okay. The control module recently received a request from the Ashtorn project to launch the probe. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Broken remains of a Naomai space station in orbit around Giants Deep. There are 3 crossways branching out from the central hub. So are the Naomai still around? Because, like, the orbital cannon fired. I mean, obviously don't answer that. Launch module looks heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the ground. Launch module's viewport windows fractured, exposing to the vacuum space. Okay. Probe tracking module is receiving data from the launched probe, but it's missing. We've been told they're all dead. Yes, yes, I remember that. Yeah. They belong in a museum! Built the orbital probe cannon to construction yard on Giants Deep, which I do want to visit. The door to the observatory on the surface was broken. They decided to head north to the ruins on the equator. Okay. I think we should be doing the ice planet one. I think we should be going to Brittle Hollows. This time a little more careful. Like while paying attention to our speed or something. I don't like those atmospheric effects. That means I'm too close to the ground. Oh, there we go. Okay. That means I'm litho braking. There are times you don't want to be litho braking. And that's just, you know, that's just a fact. Sometimes you want to be litho braking. Other times not so much. What is this? Those look like ruins. Oh. Oh no. Oh, this planet is very unstable, isn't it? Go like a landing pad? A little bit. I probably should have landed on it. That would have been great. I'm just waiting for this ground to crumble and for my ship to fall into it. Oh! Huh? Huh? Well, that's the whole fucking thing down there. Alright. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. Oh, that's what happens. The entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Oh. If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you to record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is the matter of this area. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving around in the same areaway. Now, rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move around this area? Bloom is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read this notice. Yeah. Alex! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you today, huh? How are you? The rock from the museum. Yeah. I did put that together. But taller. Much taller. Look at it. Look at how tall it is. Hello, Raiders. How are you? Is it 3 or 4 raids you've had today? Yeah. It's been a lot today. I appreciate it. Bloom, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock as the recent objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. A unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling from Giant's Deeps, Timber's Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. I suppose there are other shards like this one. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the Wandering Moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Oh. Oh. Okay. How goes Outer Wilds? It's pretty good. I like it. I wasn't sure what to expect going into it. Okay, am I looking? Am I looking? Am I looking? You're still there. Am I looking? You're still there. Okay. That's how that mechanic works. Alright. Understood. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Got it. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to learn that. I see. Okay, so those all represent the different planets. Hmm. Ah, that's where I could launch the scout into. Okay. Tower of Quantum Knowledge needs to be a prog rock band. Southern Observatory. South 550 meters. Ah, okay. Going up, going down. Got it. Alright. Going down. Interesting. Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Crossroads. Okay, it's like a teleporter. And that's coming and going. Okay. Hey Lanran, how's it going? This is made of that gravity rock stuff. Huh. I'm gonna have to jump to that next platform, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna happen. Hmm. Hmm. It's a good example of how gravity manipulation stairs aren't as good as actual stairs. Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna explore elsewhere. Because maybe there's hey, recognize that noise. Hello. Oh, launched. That's great. Great job, you. I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Owl. But you probably already knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. I'm here to see that hanging city. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what the civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously. I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. Dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into, you know, what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just gonna stay right here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be, yeah. I learned something. Actually, never mind. Oh, okay. If you do learn something about something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore, huh? Not the black hole, actually. That's, very... no. Aw, thank you, Biocat. Yeah, I'll probably be continuing this next Friday. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust. Oh no. Eos SG, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Oh yeah, this place is falling apart a little bit, isn't it? Oh, there's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. Can't get inside from the surface, trust me. We tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a vent to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. It's, you know, not too much trouble. Alright, right back. You do you, buddy. You mind if I borrow some fuel? Yeah, you know what? I'm sure that's fine. I just got a horrible feeling in my gut looking down there. I do not want to fall into the black hole. Thank you. That seems fine. Oh. I don't see a way to reverse that, so... I'm gonna go this way. So it looks like one of these paths just fell down there. That's good. That's fine. So I'm guessing that the mechanic here is that this is a little bit time loopy and then it's going to repeat the same things every day. And that going to this planet is going to be a minor race against time because it's falling apart and some of the paths that I need are not there later. Is going to be my assumption. I said this way to the Southern Observatory, which... Ooh. That's a Skellingman. Yeah, so like that path's already gone. I think. Unless it just launches you. I have concerns. Oh god, just before I got. Yeah. Same? Yeah. I'm gonna try another jump here. Whew. Okay. Alright. I'd rather try not to fall into the black hole if it's all the same to you. Although now I'm not sure I can get back. I managed to launch myself over here. And now I'm pretty sure I'm stuck. It's the gravity stone, Ryback tripped up. Oh! Oh, you're probably right. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I can't go into this thing. It launches me backwards. Oh, that's a big. Okay, goodbye. Well, we could wait until we suffocate, or what? Jump into the black hole? No! 3 minutes oxygen. Fuck. Hey, there's the moon. You know you want— No! No, that sounds awful. Do you know what happens if you— Well, there goes the whole tower. My ship! Uh-oh. No, what happens if— Okay, if you fall into a black hole, obviously the gravitational forces will compress you to death far before you get to it. Is your platform stable? God, I hope so. But probably not. Oh, there goes that one. They actually stretch you to death. That could happen. However, as soon as you reach the event horizon, or the surface of the spatial singularity, the space around the singularity, where the lensing effect occurs, the gravitational force is so strong that your perception of gravity, or your perception of time, stops. The gravity is so strong that it is stretching space-time around itself in a way that causes your perception of time to stop as soon as you reach the event horizon. You never perceive yourself falling into the black hole. You are just— your perception is that you are stuck there, at the surface of the black hole. Forever. Fangbats, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. So I am not one to jump into this thing. Oh no. 60-second left. There's a ship over there. Could I get to that ship? So I already imploded into myself. Yes. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna jump in. Because I don't want to see it. No. Not a fan. Well, this is even worse. Yeah, that's way worse.
That's actually a coordinate glitch in the Schwarzschild metric, because it describes observers at a fixed radius, which isn't possible at the event horizon. In freefall coordinates you pass the horizon in finite proper, subjective, time.
Interesting. Hello! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. How are you? Oh gosh. How's it going, y'all? Lola, what were you playing today? Yeah, it's basically Deathloop with less guns, right? Metroid Dread is really good. Aww. I'm glad you're liking it. Well. There's some quantum signals. Interesting. Equal amounts of loop, less death. Rebecca set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads.
For the curious, the thing to read on is Strand Ponleve coordinates. Yes, I had to look up the names, lol.
Well, thank you for the reading suggestions. Okay, so I think I'm gonna pose a theory as to what happened there. And I don't know if this is right or wrong, and I don't want to know. But this over here appears to be a white hole. So if I had to posit a theory, it's that the black hole in the center of Brittle Hollow is a wormhole which exits here. So that's my theory. A game theory. Brother, may I have some loops? Spire Ashen, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Nice to have you here. I'm Bun, or Paige, or Lucky, whichever you prefer. And welcome in, Raiders. I usually play, I enjoy me some horror games. I like me some puzzle games. And every Tuesday...
A brittle, hollow hole that transports you across space and time.
Every Tuesday I find some weird games in the rabbit hole. Some strange stuff to play. Well, it kind of landed on it. It's probably fine. Hole that transports you across space and time. You know the ones. Yeah. In case you do some oddly chill horror streams. I'm glad you say that. I know that horror content tends to, I know some people can't watch horror content, which is totally legit. Definitely wouldn't want somebody watching content they're uncomfortable with, especially horror stuff, but I do know at least a couple people are okay watching it when it's chill like this. Okay, so this one doesn't feel like it shoots me the right way. This one also doesn't. Like, we already tried this one. So for a second the boost didn't activate. Same! I'm sorry, Pumpkin. 7R, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Alright, I'm gonna try this one. Try another position on the controls. They're either, like, incoming or outgoing. And I think that's it. I'm gonna try this one, and it's probably gonna kill me. And that's fine. We'll just enjoy that. No, 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 no! Okay. Where do I go? There was something else out here. There was like a tower or something. I swear. Those. Those over there.
Have you escaped capitalism yet, Fun?
There's no escaping capitalism. Wasn't this your life's worst fear? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah. This is the thing I am most afraid of. In my life. Well, I guess we just die here. I don't know what that is. I guess I'll go check it out. Deep space and deep ocean, very big nopes. Yes. I agree with both of those. Both of these sentiments. Huh. The heck is this thing? That looks like gravity material that I can walk around on. Okay. Yeah, the big nope for me, the big problem that I have, here we go, is that in any situation where I have no grounding, like if I'm in deep water, that's scary to me to an extent, although I can swim in that. What I am afraid of is not having any ground under my feet or water that I can swim through or any kind of ambulatory control. The idea of being in space with no control is my biggest problem. The fact that I've got a jetpack mediates that quite a bit. Like, the problem that I have is mostly ambulatory. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to brittle hell. Oh, thank God. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during a brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. Huh. Interesting. Ember Twin Protection Stone. I guess I'm gonna take this with. Okay, so what we're looking for is brittle hollow to pass by here. Doesn't appear to be rotating. Yeah. Oh. No, it is. It's just very slow. We want to go when this is pointing up, I think. Alright, so I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this Ember Twin Projection Stone and... I have time to check downstairs. There's a downstairs? Oh. 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 Oh, I see. Well, it's rotating much faster now. Not like the universe is ending or anything. Okay, go. Alright. Turns out reception was okay. Departure time, arrival time. Return warp status charged. Okay. So are these other warps? Huh. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. If Fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, whenever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. What a friend. City. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked, we've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Sava, I hope you're reading this. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been such a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they are accurate, they would violate causality. Must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Violating causality seems like an issue. I feel like I understand where that would be a problem, right? Oh. We can use it right here, actually. Cool. Ramio and I have reviewed the records you sent Poke, and they appear to show Naomi arriving at the warp receiver.
In this house, we respect causality.
Please respect causality. The warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Oh. Oh no. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can Anelmi arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stopped into the teleporter?
Causality can suck my lily.
Spy is confident the reading is inaccurate. She's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. The High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's crater. Come here at once, you need to see this. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment. The result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Would mean that I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding the universe. We'd have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. I mean, we talked about that earlier. Hey Vix, how's it going? Oh, but we've already discussed time and causality. Okay. So these are the twin planets, right? Is this the High Energy Lab, I'm assuming? So Tetra Banshee, thank you for the follow, my friend Whiskers. Nice to have you here. I'm gonna go ahead and hazard a guess that experiments into these light time travel and causality violating incidents might be responsible for the time loop we're in. I'm gonna say there's definitely a chance that that is the case. I would like to see the next time the big explosion happens, if it comes from the twin planets or whatever. Because I feel like that would kind of confirm it. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Compliment your eyes. How did you imagine it disappear? How do you imagine it disappears? Suppose this moon is too shy to show its face. Aww. There's like 3 different certain point of view things. Yeah, don't answer yet. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. Seems to travel as it likes. Aww. Okay. We have seen a weird wandering moon around, which is just a neat idea. Just very cool. Now mine disappeared because they were all shoved into lockers for being such freaking nerds. They are absolute dorks. It's great. It's kind of wonderful. Maybe the person who created the translator is a dork. And it just translates everything into dorkies. You know, that's possible, but the person who created the translator was me. Hey! Blame it on Hal, they helped. Hal did help too. And if I learned anything from Metal Gear, it's that Hal is a big freaking dork. Oh. So that is not down.
Fun has become dork, destroyer of worlds.
534.2209, arrival time 534.2208. Yeah, that is slightly before. Very slightly before. Alright, so how do we get... Yeah, I'm getting a little close to suffocating. And also... let me get back to my ship. How much fuel is this going to use? I've never done this on a planet this big. Okay. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh, what now? Hmm. Every know my warp towers to use specific across your body. Right. Okay. Understood all. Thank you. Hmm. Okay. There's a huge Namai city just north of Ryback's campsite. Alright, these are a bunch of different mission lines, I'm thinking. I'm really enjoying this. I'm getting, in some ways, there's kind of shades of Oberdin in here, right? Because, like, it's a little bit investigative. I still want to get into that Southern Observatory, and I don't know how. Oberdin's one of the best puzzle games I've ever played. Like, it's just phenomenal. I really want another one, but I don't know what they would do with it or where it would go. Right?
You know what would help you in your investigations? Your old pal Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, God. Alright, it's a bit risky. Never mind. Back to the ship. Made it! Whew. Amazing. We really set that thing spinning, didn't we? Welp. Where to now? Guess we could maybe see if we could try to make it to the high energy lab. But, like, that's a big maybe. Gotta, like, really work to get this speed correct. Okay, there we go. So, one big spicy meatball. I forget, was it on the Ash Twin or the Ember Twin? Ah, whatever, I'm sure it's probably right. Oh god, it's so hot here, though. Oh no. Are these things falling into the sun? Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, that's a spicy meatball.
Very spicy. Okay, I was wondering what the tether between those two is, and I think... Okay, the ash twin is being ablated by the ember? Oh god, they're falling into the sun. Oh god, this whole place is falling into the sun. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. There's something kind of terrifying about that. Here it comes. I don't think I want to be near the big pillar. That thing starts the day as a full-size planet. And, like... At this point in time, it's nearly ablated all of the sand off of it. Oh, it looks like there's a whole laboratory and everything. Okay, that's where the high-energy thing is. Oh no. Oh, that's all of it. That's all the sand. There's nothing left. Is this where it goes into the sun? Because, okay, the high energy lab was built to study the, like, temporal effects and whatever. Well, that was some timing. Huh. So, okay. I think what causes the supernova that resets time is the high energy lab falling into the sun. I think that's what we're about to see happen. And I'm just gonna watch it. Do the hourglass twins and then the sand runs out. All the way you're out of time. Ah, that's clever. I like that. It's kind of clever. Oh god. Well, that's pretty at least. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way. And then Juliana just snipes. Yeah. I feel like I learned a lot today. I feel like I learned a lot. Hey Canine, how's it going? How you doing, sweet? Dr. Christmas, 3001, thank you so much for the follow, my furry whiskers.
This is officially an educational stream.
Yeah. You know the ship is a death trap, right? I keep getting killed by ghost matter. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. Strange Dan, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Heckin' nice to have you here. Oh my gosh. Alright. I think that was the coolest one so far. This game seems kind of fascinating. Quantum. Okay. We visited the probe cannon. We haven't visited Giant's Deep yet. I feel like that's a bit worrying. Dark Bramble also seems difficult. Mm-hmm. So basically what we have to do is go visit the Ash Twin, where... Oh. Oh gosh, that's interesting. Okay. So Ember Twin has plenty of places to explore right now. It's the little moon just following him around. Okay. So Ember Twin has places to explore. Ash Twin is barren. Because it's just nothing there. But then all the ash from the Ash Twin falls onto the Ember Twin and it ablates it away. And then there's places to visit on the ash because they get unearthed. And then Ember Twin fills up with sand, right? Yeah, there it goes. So, like, I want to visit Ember Twin earlier before it gets filled up. And then I want to visit Ash Twin later when it's emptied out a bit. Interesting. It's a very fascinating mechanic. Cheeky little moon. If I look away... Yep. Look at it. It's gone. I'm still very curious about the station at Giant's Deep. Because when we went to the orbital cannon, we were able to see that there's something on the surface of Giant's Deep. Where'd the moon go? It's a quantum moon. It exists as long as you can see it, and then if you look away, it's gone. It moves somewhere else. Dark Bramble, I'm just concerned about. In general. And also, I don't want to even try to land on the interloper. That's a lot. Okay. Everything in the solar system has some kind of interesting interaction with time loop, and I can love it. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Very cute. What is this behind Giant's Deep? Oh, there's the quantum moon again. Look at it go. Just flying off on its own. That right there. Is that... Is that the other piece of the orbital cannon? No. I think it's a teleporter. I think it's another one of those teleporters. Can you land on the moon anomaly? I tried to earlier, and it disappeared. However, I found a quantum research, tower that purports to teach you about the mechanics of quantum matter, like the moon. So I'm assuming that that's where I will learn how to land on the moon. Eventually. Interesting. So there's floating pieces that seem to be moving in and out of Giant's Deep. And I'm going to guess one of them is the probe control center that I'm looking for. I mean, all matter is quantum matter. It's very spooky matter. It's extra spooky. Alright, I think that's it for me today, though.